Hello everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. I hope everyone's doing well. Good morning, good evening, wherever you are. We're about to get stuck into some more incredible storytelling as we finish off a quest line. Thou must live, die, and know by reporting to Krile. We're back at Old Sharlayan. Last stream was just top tier. Probably, well, I don't know, almost undoubtedly in my top 3 moments of the whole entire game. Just such incredible sequences to play out during the Elpis area and seeing Vanar on her journey to becoming Hydaelyn. It was just something truly special. She has decreed he must walk, and so we walk. We do find ourselves in a main story situation, but apparently there's also something to do at the beach. Maybe we'll do something at the beach later on to close out the stream. We'll see how it goes. But let's head into the main hall entrance. Let's report to Krile. Be like, wow, you're not going to believe what the hell I've seen. Same with the rest of the crew. We are back after time traveling all the way back to the past, thanks to Elidibus. We have not been able to influence anything. But we did get the information that Vanar did not get her memory wiped in the same way that our other 2 husbands did. You've an act for turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. Omega, impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Oh yeah. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you're away, we've had a few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. This is the really interesting part, because not only did we go back to the first, we then went back in time as well. So we've been gone for an indiscriminate amount of time, but we know that time moves differently in the first than it does in the source. So it probably hasn't been that long for these guys. We kind of popped in and we can pop back again. We can discuss in a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. That's cool. Tell me what you've got going on. I think I've got bigger things to tell you, but that's alright. As the heavens burn. You can't tell me that. Okay. As the heavens burn is our lovely lovely quest title here. Though you and Krile both have news to share, hers is perhaps more urgent. Are you kidding me? Hers is more urgent. You have no idea. Unfortunately, my Dark Knight needs to be at a higher level. So we're still on Dragoon. I might have to partake in some leveling. We're planning to do some role quest streams, picking up other jobs as well, like Sage and other things. So potentially after this stream, we might pursue some leveling. There may be a little bit of an Endwalker main story quest break, and we'll start leveling up some characters, doing the Shadowbringers role quests first of all, so then we can go into the Endwalker role quests because they're tied into the main story, and I'd be quite interested in doing that. So maybe some leveling streams. Maybe we start leveling up our characters a little bit more, and people seem to have responded positively to the question of, do you want to see leveling streams? So I think it'll be pretty good. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? What a loaded question. Oh yeah, I'm just going to give one nod. Just, yeah, I learned some things. And the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alisei and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Amonis is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at least. In the meantime, Ishtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Heidelin in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tartaru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what I gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years if not decades in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall a proposal issued by Master Fortuno to the people at Vradzathan. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Harnish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alisei, Estinian, and Graha travelled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. So this is the first instance we're witnessing it spread to another location now. So it started in Vradzathan, and now it's beginning to spread. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuno. Then panic broke out, and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we could only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Omega. Please, you must help them. I'm on the job. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd better start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you'd best take every possible precaution. Alright. So, you want to hear about what I got up to, or should I go fuck myself? I was sure to let Thancred and his Troller know you're back. At least they're still responding to their link pearls. It pains me to send you off alone into unknown peril after you've only just returned, but 12 willing, you won't be alone for long. Alright, thanks, team. I'll let you guys know what's going on in my life later. Hey, what did the Warrior of Light get up to when he traveled to the first? Oh, I only bloody time traveled. Only bloody went time traveled. That's alright. You know what, I will. Yeah. Sure. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. Wow. Look at the sky. So this is what I was thinking about, right? When we're looking at this, when we're looking at all the like little meteors coming down from the sky during Final Days sequence, it almost like I had this feeling that it could be like all of the meteor that was sent out, like returning back to the star, you know? Lucia is here giving orders to the troops. Omega, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlem Order are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacies that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart? Upon departing for the Magna Glacies, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay, and we have to participate in battle? What the hell? Alright, we are in a solo duty. Jaden, welcome to the stream. Good morning, or I will say good day to you, sir. Let's proceed. Earlier on the Magna Glacies, well, look at that guy. Look at this guy. Oh my god, we're seeing new ones. New blasphemies. Great, more trauma, by the way.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same we fled.
Ooh.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Surrounded by monsters, and he's like, hey guys, just stop being scared of it. Whoa. Oh, I thought he was gonna do something for a change. Let's fucking go, Alpha Nerd.
Oh.
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Take that, Papa.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Force your father to be proud.
As you wish, my little lord.
Oh my god, am I playing as the guys? No shit. Because I'm earlier. I'm playing as the guys. Let's go. Protect the refugees. Okay, I got a cure. Oh fuck. I'm not a healer, chat. Oh no.
Help is at hand.
Here you go. Restore target's HP. Here you go, I'm gonna restore your HP. How much health did you get? Not enough. Hey mate, have one of these. There we go, he's good. I just have to heal them to enough where their health bar disappears. Ah, there we go. Probably should have just done that. Oh god. Bloody hell, mate.
Leave it to me.
Oh, thanks, Sicilian. Yeah, let me heal you a bit. Yeah, I think Prognosis, the second one, is the one that I want to do, because that heals everybody. Oh my god, they're literally turning. Oh my god, they're turning! No fucking way! I'm healing you! No, I'm healing you! Look, I'm pressing the heal button. Oh, no way. Do what I can. I'm just one little twink.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Oh no, bro. This is actually fucked. Wait, why is this awful? That's just damage over time. Just poison. That's cool. Oh, that's so cool to use. Alright, so time to learn how to be a sage,
Easy
chat.
now. Deep breaths.
Time to learn how to be a sage with whatever the hell's going on. That one was really cool to watch.
You're safe now.
You're safe now, you silly guy.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Oh, thank you for voice acting. Hey, just, I don't like the look of that. Stay sharp. You take the lead and I'll provide support, he says. Yeah, I'll heal you. I know how to heal. I'm a great healer. Take that. God, is he just about to get it? There's two. Things. Why, thank you, sir. I'm frozen. I'm petrified, boy. Justinian's just getting hit harder now. Oh my god, I realized I wasn't even clicked on him. I fucked up. Oh my god, I'm like literally healing myself. It was going so well. Oh my god. I'm like, guys, his health is just going down. Justinian literally died. God damn it. That's alright, we'll just do that again, but better. Final days, huh? Chump change.
Our commander beats attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Leave it to me.
So crazy. That's right, guys, just chill. Just chill. No, guys, just chill.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Easy now. Deep breaths. You're safe now.
Transformation cancel.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
That's right. I won't make the same mistake again. I realized it's because I was pressing tab to switch targets, and I thought that being a healer, it would switch to Estinian, and then I could start healing him, and it just didn't happen. I'm used to switching targets in a different way, so I just have to not do that, of course. That I don't have to. No, I do have to. What am I talking about? Yeah, what I'm talking about. That's right, Estinian. Hold on, dear boy. He's gonna turn me to stone. I dodged it because I looked away this time. I know how to game. want to finish it, Justinian, I'm happy for you to do that. Thank you. First try as well.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Oh my god. Dude. Looks like a OG Dungeons and Dragons beholder, kind of, except it's got weird squiggly legs.
Don't. I don't want to die.
Badge attack.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
The Imperials are helping. Holy shit.
Wait.
Huge.
Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid. For once.
Huge.
We can speak of it more later.
For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
For Garlemald!
Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial army.
Hey look, are you witnessing the impossible before your very eyes, sir? Hurry up. Act. The impossible is possible, King.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
When playable Graha.
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
It's gonna be playable Alisei, but I want playable Graha.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Foreshaddow proceeds to stand there and watch the Scions be better. I want to play as Graha, but that's alright. Oh, hey, that's fine. That's fine, I'll be Alisei. I love Alisei too. Fuck. What class am I? Who the fuck is Alisei again? What does she do? She does stuff. She does things, guys. She does stuff. Let's do stuff together. Whee! We have cool moves. AoE attack. Bam! Restoring myself. Bam! Increases own magic damage and party members. Woo! Look at these combos. This one takes forever. Oh, damn. Red Mage. Alright, Graha's cleaning up, by the way. I'm not even doing anything. This is old Graha. I love that she's got magic and also just hits things with her sword as well. Graha just says, what if I just killed them all? He's slaying. This is sick. Break. Oh my god. Cool.
I'm fine.
day.
Graha, you can heal yourself, can't you? You're good at that. Graha heals me too. Alisate to the other side. Yeah, I'll go over this side. No worries.
I'm not done yet.
Alisate just being a tank like the badass that she is.
Nothing to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
That's right, I'm gonna just follow you, mate. Follow you if you don't mind. Alright, hide behind the impact of the meteor coming in.
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Oh, limit break. Give me a second. Graha will wait for it to get a little bit weaker. So Red Mage is cool as hell. Vermilion Pledge! That's right, just pretend that it killed it. Just pretend that it killed it. It did. Thank you. I'm like it didn't die. Alright, there we go. Yo! I don't know if the combat was too loud there, but it looks like it may have been, so I turned it down a little bit there.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back. Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
It's not over yet. Jesus, just full charge. Yes, King. Just summons a sword and shield of pure light. Graha being the warrior of light when we're on our day off, by the way.
Lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Okay. That's my husband right there. That's the warrior of light. I'm a pretender.
Get it together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Oh, so hey, by the way, I'm here. I heard you was talking shit about me needing a day off. I have arrived.
Oh.
It's like, oh, okay. Well, this is done. We've won. Pack it up. Go home. Fancy new digs and everything. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen.
I can look after myself, you know.
Give her a hug on the battlefield. It's appropriate timing.
Everything's in order, I trust?
Group hug. Bring it in. Off screen, just then we did a little group hug. Now let's fight.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Guys, we almost had a chance to fight as Graha, but then our stupid character had to come in. Well, we could have fought as Graha with a light sword and shield. That's alright.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
That goes into one of the top 5 Graha moments right there, by the way. That's just the little tiny speech. He's good at those.
Just the beginning.
Okay. New one. Oh, Alphanona, get in here. It's a Vanquisher.
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
With me. All gangs here. What are you guys gonna do? You guys just gonna stand here? I see. I love that it becomes, what are you guys gonna do? I just almost killed Alice. How's that possible? What did I do to LSA?
Where were we?
My AoE. Okay. I didn't notice. Not bad. LSA just built different. She holds on. Duty complete. Very nice. I'll be trying to adjust the volume during combat and dialogue because the combat loud as hell. Euless recovering is so good.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
He's like, wow, my son's being kind of nice to me after me being a total dick. Yeah, the licking, the wet sound effect. Oh yeah, he exists, by the way. He back.
Zenos! Here!
He said, I noticed my boyfriend had left the place and I've come to see where he is.
Hurry to the airship.
Phil, welcome to Apocalypse Enjoyer.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Ulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else. because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Zenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
He's like, what's the catch, old man?
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
I knew as soon as Justinian wasn't moving that he was going to do something. I really needed that scene with Zenos because I loved Zenos in Stormblood like so much with his whole shtick and then the rivalry that was building over time. I really, really loved it. And then in Endwalker, Zenos has kind of aura farmed his way through the whole expansion. And then there was the body stealing sequence, which was really, really fun and stressful at the same time, because he kind of didn't do anything when Fen Daniel was around. He was just kind of there, aura farming and eating food at times. And he went, look, I'm a Reaper now, look how cool this looks. So I needed this scene in particular to get more out of Zenos dialogue and character-wise. He's really a fascinating rival and villainous presence for our character, because he's so fueled by that that desire for another fight with us that he just just does not care about anything else and is so apathetic to everything around him. Even though everyone just kind of... Everyone can beat him with words, and then he just goes, I don't care. Like, and that's it. But, yeah, I really did enjoy that scene for me, because, yeah, Endwalker has been a little bit more aura farming with Zenos, but now we got some good character, you know, heart-to-heart moment there, you know, total, like, little heart-to-heart. Zenos and I, we're gonna kiss and make up. That the final days should manifest here too, after everything these people have suffered, is a fate cruel beyond words. Nevertheless, with allies old and new at our side, there is yet reason to be hopeful. It's been a while since last we spoke. For some time, I was not myself. Lucia and the others told me what happened that night, and about the events that took place while I was receiving treatment. It was only then that I realized the lengths you and yours go to. I know I might never be able to repay you, but I'll be damned if I don't try. And most of all, I want to thank you, all of you, for everything you've done and continue to do for the sake of my people. At the very least, I'm glad our own members are accounted for. This is the contingent's base of operations, I take it. Though there'll be time later to discuss your journey to the First, there is one thing I must ask. Did you, perchance, speak with our friends in the Crystarium? Yeah. They said, rest, you silly guy. Lena and Becklug both warned me against overexerting myself. Strange that they would express such similar sentiments, identical in fact. But their advice is duly noted. We couldn't save them all, but if we'd arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Things were looking bleak until you and the First turned up. Oh, hang on. Let's talk to the right person. Let's talk to the right person. To see Zenos standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind. But looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. I kinda feel like I have the best Dragoon set of all time, so I kinda want to pop these open on my Dark Knight, I reckon. So at level 88, I'll be able to equip Steampunk Sword. Yeah, it won't take long to get the Dark Knight up to our level. We got the jeans. Because it's only like a +2, so I'll start doing whatever that armor set is for the Dark Knight. Lucia is taking stock of the present situation.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships are taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Forchano. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait. Did you hear something just now?
I'm never allowed to tell my story. Okay, what the fuck, bro? Are you fucking kidding me? Why do we have zombie Loporrits? Pudding way? Fuck off.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
What are you doing,
To this bitter
Oriange?
climb bring warmth and comfort.
They
'Tis
made that so
heartening to see
creepy.
Such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Bloody shivering.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Your saviors.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important, as am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I, bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loporrits made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to haveth you back. May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights.
I am no esteemed philosopher of eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Wilt thou attend us at the forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Goddamn pudding way. Like, the whole zombie animation at the start there was absolutely insane. And then it's just like, pudding! That is something. That was a scene. I'm like, the Loporrits have been, they've been compromised. No, they haven't. Oh my god, sightseeing. Babeth Ironheart, Miller's aunt and seasoned explorer. Be a dear and hand me that log of yours. We've got some new vistas. Sightseeing log expanded. Okay, thanks. Didn't realize I had to do that. I dare say Master Fortuner was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heideland's lunar custodians, as he will soon discover they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the Rostra. Okay, that's a little bit of a nice thing. We're not in a crazy situation at the moment, you know? We're kind of chill. So anyway, guys, you want to know what happened to me? You want to know what happened to me back in the first? Anyone? Anyone want to know? And it's gonna be. They're like, oh, so finally you can tell us what happened, and it's literally just gonna be my character going as it fades to black. And then, who do we reckon? Shall we predict that our first character to speak will be either Graha or Alphino, with a general sort of shock and surprise about the whole thing? To the main hall! The whole gang. Urianger, is he coming in with me? He'll want to hear this too. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporrits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Krile tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heideland's Elpis flower lead? You see, now this is why Ishtola is my wife. Because everyone else was like, everything I have is more important. We're going to talk about all this other stuff. And Ishtola is like, buddy, hurry up and tell me about the Elpis flower. Hurry up and tell me. Oh, gladly, my dear. Well, you see, Holy shit! Time travel. Emmet Selk, Hythlodeus, Hermes, bloody bird creatures. And they all got existential and depressed. And as you can see, it's all a right mess. Okay, Alphino was the first to respond. I'm like, it's either going to be Alphino or Graha. Then this Dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this orbit proves Nidhana's theory. How good is that? Nidhana, you were onto something. I like how there's like different names for it because we're at a completely different level of existence, and it's like cool to see similar things being researched but different names for them. Same with like those enemies back then in the past having different names too. Also, yeah, I was going to mention this during the cutscene, but obviously I didn't want to. I waited until the cutscene was over and then I forgot. Huge amount of people here today. Thanks so much for almost 160 people watching the stream. You're all great. Please like the stream if you're having a good time. That would be very nice and appreciated if you were here, chat. That would be awesome. We're an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Graha was third! Oh my god, you've let me down, boy. Meteon. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteon. How crazy is that the final days is brought on by this overwhelming power that Meteon has to, to spread that emotion. That's insane. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteon and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Vanar will be able to help us with that because Vanar put the goddamn tracker on her. Said, whoop! She pulled a Batman and said, I'm tracking her, don't worry. Before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vanar, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Vanar you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteon? The Vanar I know would never give up. If you're worthy of the title of Azem, you never give up. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting. For mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteon, Well, we've got a giant moon spaceship, so I think we have exactly what we need. And I can see how it would all link up together. So Hydaelyn, Vanar, they go through this whole thing of like, let's make the bunny rabbit spaceship to escape the system. Let's also have Vanar put a tracker on Meteion. Let's put 2 and 2 together. Let's use the moon ship to follow the tracker, takes us straight to Meteion, bing bada boom. Simply kill the creature. So sorry, Meteion, that you had to absorb all of that sadness, and home in time for dinner. We must find a means to reach Meteion. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Hydaelyn must, by necessity, come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Ironvold and other echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even within the Anti-Tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea built closer to home. Knock knock, who's there? Sorry to interrupt, but we just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. And Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Okay, very good. To think the Crystal Tower of the First is capable of such feats as sending one's soul into the distant past. The events you witnessed and helped shape may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. I'm reminded of dear friends in a future I unmade, whose selfless efforts saw the 8th Umbral Calamity averted. In this timeline, at least. Too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon Aetheris now. After sending Graha and Stinian back to Garlemald, I stayed in Locus Amonis for a time. Being an Imperial province, it was already in turmoil before the onset of the final days. You wouldn't believe the difficulties we had overseeing the evacuation of the villages we visited. I have faith that the detachment we left behind will continue our work and shepherd the people to safety, to what safety can be found in a world coming to end. Master Matoya has suspected for some time that the Forum has been constructing a new facility for the purpose of surveying the Ethereal Sea. Of course, as the custodian of the Anti-Tower, which would presumably be rendered obsolete as a result, she has a few things to say about that. Nothing that should be repeated in polite company, you understand. Let me scroll up a little bit as well, because I did have a question in here. Hold on a second. Celeste asked, how'd I feel after Live, Die, No? You can get all of those raw, passionate feelings, unfortunately, on stream forever and ever, of me succumbing to complete existentialism and sheer, stunned, impressive response to that questline. And Crimson, after returning to the first, you'll be able to see it in this stream as well. You didn't miss... I'm not sure when you popped in, but you didn't miss that much. We essentially went to go check in with people at Garlemald, and then they said, oh, by the way, everything's fucked. And then we did a solo duty. Alice schooled Zenos a little bit. And here we are. After you left for Garlemald, I went to Labyrinthos and tried to reach Hydaelyn using the Elpis flowers. But alas, my attempts were in vain. I could only assume that she spent a vast amount of her power in the confrontation with Fandaniel. and is presently unable to communicate. Indeed, as her presence left my body, I could feel how faint it had grown. I hope you don't mind me staying behind while you attend your big meeting. The roster reminds me a bit too much for the supremely scary tribunal in Ishgard. You'll forgive me if I keep my distance. Father has granted us the opportunity we've been waiting for. Though we know not of what information, if any, they intend to reveal, there's only one way to find out. To the rostra. Well, that was a much quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know our efforts on the Magna Glacies didn't go unnoticed. At first, I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives. But it's like we discussed at the Great Work, when faced with the harsh realities of life. Some seek the release of death, others grow defiant. They fight. Either way, it is our right to choose. 'Twas Heideland's commandment that in the event Zodiac should perish, the Loporrits were to deliver the people of Aetheris from harm. Though that be the limit of their duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse and the means of its traversal. Should they be persuaded to assist in our efforts to reach Meteion, we would do well to heed their counsel. The first time blind runs of Shadowbringers and Endwalker are experienced, you would trade organs to relive. That's something that I'm kind of grateful for in terms of doing recorded playthroughs, is like, even though I don't watch my own content, if I can help it, because I cringe at myself, I do have recorded journeys of all of my adventures. So if I do ever want to see my my thoughts and feelings and get a refresh on how I reacted to things, it's cool that it's all there, you know? It's like a video game progress journal, in a sense. To the Rostra. Okay, so I'm just going to take a quick little bathroom break here, and then we'll head in and continue the main quest. So I'll be back in a second, chat. We have a dog streamer. We got a dog streamer. Alright, I'm back. I don't know if anyone was paying attention to the stream when I just silently put the camera back on and Logan's just staring into space, but... Alright, to the rostra. There you go. Dog stream. A sign of the 7th dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. How are you seeing things way ahead of you? Crimson, this is a live stream. You may not be watching live. You can always, like, watch at any point in the live stream. So you might be at a different time, which means you may have also missed my question, which means you're also not listening to me right now because you may be behind. I'm explaining it to you, and maybe you'll get here at some point. This is the great thing about live streams. I'm not even talking to you. I'm talking to future you. You'll be here at some point, man. YouTube falls slowly behind. That's so weird, hey? How interesting is that from like a streaming thing? How does that happen? Very strange. Ziden, welcome to the stream. All right, we're ready to go in. We gotta leave our armaments at the door. My armaments. All right, let's go.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the 7th Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us, and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the Refugee's new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational, and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your ark.
Yeah, let's go fly it to Meteion. It becomes a warship. That's dangerous.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms? "71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Based. Don't we just love that guy? He knows that he's like, yeah, I'll start it off. Oh, you want me to start it off? Yeah, I'll get to it. I declare my vote is yes. Oh, sorry. Well, we're not doing that yet. I'm going to jump the gun and say, yes, I'd love that to happen, please. So good. Alphino has definitely grown up. We love him all the more for it. Rest assured, I have every intention of honoring the Forum's decision. Of late, I have seen no sign of the Loporrits. This being their first opportunity to experience the wonders of Sharlayan, the potential for misadventure is nigh infinite. My affinity for espionage may have earned me the title of Archon, but I was completely unaware of the Forum's plans. There may have been clues here and there, had I been of a mind to look for them, but contemplating that possibility only serves to further wound my pride. Not that anyone could have realistically surmised that their brilliant stratagem was to build a giant ship, fly to the moon, a still larger vessel in truth, and then use that to travel to another star. Even now, the whole idea seems positively absurd when spoken aloud. This is the really interesting thing as well in regards to this plan, because, like, what we've learned of the world out there was that there was nothing but dead civilizations out there. and just that is why there was such despair. And, you know, they're thinking of, oh, don't worry, maybe we'll be able to find a suitable planet similar to this one to travel to. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not so sure about that, guy. The whole idea seems positively absurd when spoken aloud. Perhaps if Midgard Sorma were still alive, in the traditional sense that is, he could have offered to help the vessel attain the necessary speeds. Then again, there's no guarantee his contribution would make enough of a difference to matter. I can summon my mini, get some of my mini Midgard Sorma. Would that help? Would that help anybody? There's a sightseeing spot. There is indeed a sightseeing spot. The command is lookout, isn't it? Look out! Oh, wait. Maybe not in all caps. Look out! The forum! The further we pursue the mysteries of the universe, the more I struggle to comprehend the fortuitous nature of time itself. We measure and quantify it based on observations of celestial bodies such as the sun and moon, but from your account it is unclear whether the ancients viewed time in a similar manner. I mention this because while Vanar knew the final days would reoccur at a defined point in the future, she presumably had no way of knowing exactly when. Even so, the completion of the Forum's preparations to escape the moon aligning so closely with the advent of the final days is surely no coincidence. I'm a little vexed that we've yet to learn of the Forum's replacement for the Anti-Tower, though I expect that in time they'll share that too with us, and with Master Matoya if they've any sense. I'm just waiting for Vanar to just physically walk out. You know? If they're like, you don't have the Anti-Tower anymore, so that means you've got something better and more convenient to communicate with Hydaelyn. We're just waiting for Vanar to just be a physical presence this time, and so she just walks out. Hey, here I am. Oh, well, if you can travel backwards in time, I don't see why I can't travel forwards in time. It works both ways. I'm a little vexed. Me too, Ishtola. Phew. I'll admit, bringing up the issue of the Forum's incomplete arc was more than a little daunting. They were, to their credit, quite open about the current state of affairs. What was even more surprising, though, was when they took Alphinaud up on his offer. While I very much take issue with the Forum's approach to selecting whom to save and when, they're not wrong for wanting to minimize potential conflicts. Fortunately, if this plan of ours actually works, the Great Exodus itself will become entirely unnecessary. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteion, in the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I'd like to think it not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. What would you do if you were in the final days? Sell 3 fish? Exactly. God damn it. Fortuno's ability to maintain a stiff upper lip is being sorely tested going underground. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos, hardly surprising. What else could they conceal? Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Well, I mean, of course. That's what happens down there, man. Alright, off we go. god. DG has infiltrated. DG has infiltrated. Infiltration has occurred. I'm trying to guess what that music is, but I don't think I can. Hang on. It's kind of familiar. Maybe I don't know this at all. I thought I had it. Perhaps not. Overlapping music. Sorry guys, you have to take it up with Mercury. It's really crazy how I can start my stream with it being like 2 degrees and frost alert outside, and then I'll be here and I'm like, gets too hot. Sorry, Dawn, Florette. Sorry, not Mercury. Sorry, Mercury. Mercury catching strays. Mercury catching strays. They intend to carry everything in the Archeon to the moon. They said they'd start loading scientific records and biological samples, but do they really need all of it? Yeah, look, I'd rather be too cold than too warm, because you can always counter the cold with more clothing and heating. But then whenever I find that it's too hot, even with like sufficient cooling, it's still so much. I'd rather be too cold than too hot, for sure. It seems so long ago we first set foot here. Plus, that's my winter wardrobe is great. I love my winter wardrobe fits. I love my jackets, my hoodies, my pants, my beanies. My summer wardrobe is, here's a graphic tee and some shorts, good luck. So I don't leave the house in the summer. It's too embarrassing. Where once we were refused entry, now we are welcomed as guests. Among the many and varied documents sent to the moon, I did chance upon several inventories made in the Archeon. Mayhap the Forum believed such records would provide insight into the intricacies of clerical duties. Regardless, the Loporrits did not consider them worthy of more than a cursory glance. That we have been granted permission to enter the lower levels is proof of our increased standing. Would that they had been willing to confide in us sooner. It has been many moons since I last visited Labyrinthos. As vast as the archives were back then, they've only continued to grow in the days since. I don't understand the appeal of reshaping it to look like the world above. Make your peace with what it is, or go outside if that's what you'd prefer. Okay. Just objective realist. Some would surely object to the Forum allowing foreign elements to have the run of their secret facilities. We should count ourselves lucky. Okay. Master Fortunato. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum in its wisdom has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophaline take you to the medial circuit. Oh yeah, this... You mean the arsehole who reported us last time for suspicious activity? That guy? I expect his apology in writing. Wasn't it that guy? The Archeon custodian? So not that guy. That's good. He just has to stand there and go... The lift operator... You wish to use the lift, yes? Proceed to the medial circuit. Indeed. Okay, so the interior section. The lower levels. I have sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Mariol Agronomics. Philippe, whose side are you on, man? Actually, there is something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. You're such a dad, bro. You're such a fucking father. It's so annoying. Oh, I've got this one thing to... never mind. I'll just wait until it's too late. I'll wait until I've been stabbed, and then I will go to tell you and I'll die. Because that's what dads do. Let me tell you something. Never mind. I forgot for a second that I'm a father. I have to withhold that information until later. Dad activities. If it was Mommy Levayor, she would have just told us. Yay for currents, chat. Who wants to go 720 miles in a different direction? We gotta pick up all those ether currents on our leveling stream. Fathers withhold their information almost as well as they withhold their love. That's correct. I wonder what this place is actually for. The further underground we go, the more surprises we find. The fields we passed along the way brought back memories of Ferndale. Fortunately, we were never blessed with such abundant crops. We must be close to the central circuit, which is where Sharlayan's greatest secrets are held, if the tomes I perused told the whole story. Grahatir was reading that book in the Endwalker trailer. On our journey here, I was filled with an inexplicable sense of elation to see vegetables other than carrots being cultivated. Why, it near brought a tear to my eye. That's great. Knowing the Forum, even the people working down here are probably kept in the dark about the true purpose of this place. Oh, there you are. Having words with Master Fortunato by any chance? We had to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here, being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Imagine if we could just replicate something like this in any area that is in drought. Oh, sorry, we're just making clouds now. All good. Let's just mess with our environment a little bit. Come on, what's the harm in that? We can create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, Father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporrits in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique, yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, and to thrive where all is barren. I love this sort of situation where Hermes is like, hey, what's going on? Everything out there is a mystery to me. Let's go create some bird girls to go out and see what happens. And then they go, whoa, despair. There's nothing out here. Maybe it's because we have to be the ones to go out there and propagate the life. And thrive where all is barren. Which is pretty good, you know? Also, Philippe is so right. Everyone pay attention to Philippe. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for all of you to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Then let us proceed. Hey, by the way, Fortuno, we're standing here with more than enough time for you to tell us what was on your mind before. Oh, no? Okay, sorry. Chat, I'm about to go and grab something that's just been delivered that will make me and possibly you very happy. I just got notification of its arrival. I'm going to show you something. Digimon card. No. I'll save the, here we go, we'll do it in order. I thought it was just one particular thing that arrived today, but I got a couple of extra things. We got some more Mega Pokemon. We got some of that Mega Pokemon hype. I've got Mega Kangaskhan over here. But I finally got Mega Absol, and I've wanted my little Mega Absol for a while now. This is a hard one to find because it's a promo card. It's difficult to obtain. Mega Absol. Absol is one of the most beautiful Pokemon ever. Mega Absol even more so. But chat, this is the important part. Okay, and I'm going to make myself larger for this. Okay, because this is the important part. Watch this. This is vintage. I'm going to take it out of the reflective top loader. This is vintage Japanese holographic Gengi. This Gengi. With these beautiful little... Hang on. Let's take it out of the... Let's take it out of the sleeve. Why can I not take it out of the sleeve? It's resisting. Oh, is it in a... What is going on here? Such a mystery sleeve. There we go. Oh, it's in... Oh, that's weird. Oh, I can't even describe what the hell's going on there. Okay, it's in the weirdest sleeve I've ever seen. There you go. Alright, let me... Look at them. Look at that beautiful little hollow in there. Look at that cheeky little grin. Look at that little guy. And like he's not in the most perfect of condition on the back, but he's gorgeous on the front. It's so cool. That's a little grail of a Gengar card. Little too expensive in English, I'll tell you that much. So I'm not doing that, but fortunate to get that in Japanese. It looks awesome. All right. That was the little Gengar. My favorite Digimon, by the way, that one. And going to pick that up, I lost like 20 viewers, but that's okay. We had to do it. It's for Gengar. By a decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. So many people to talk to at this point in the game because everyone's coming with us and they've all got something to say about it. This is it, the Central Circuit. We might finally have the chance to commune directly with Heidelin, provided we somehow manage to succeed where Sharlayan's finest engineers have failed. Still, it won't hurt to have a look. The sooner we can get a look at this aether burner of theirs, the sooner we can start working out how to improve it. The temperate environment here is not unlike that of Bestway's Burrow, though the diverse vegetation doth produce a far more complex bouquet of aromas. A welcome difference indeed, for I have grown weary of the scent of carrots. He's got carrot trauma. I imagine the secrets kept here would be of great benefit to mine own research, but I will refrain from indulging my curiosity for the time being. I have no idea what makes Alphino so confident we can solve this problem of theirs. Relentless optimism, I presume. A not unwelcome trait in a youth, but less so in a gambler. Aye, let us resolve never to let him set foot in the gold saucer. The farther down we travel, the more expansive the sky becomes, artificial though it is. That the heavens elsewhere could be so idyllic. And it's raining. No worries, Jaden. Thank you so much for joining the stream today. Please tell me we're almost there, or is there another underground level we have to reach? The even more central circuit, perhaps? The aether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokul Dankul, and after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Man, you know what this place is missing, chat? It's missing just constant fog weather. Where's the fog at? Start your engines! Get ready, set, go! For some reason, we're all in different vehicles. Oh. Thank you for my Allegan melon, Florette. I've been meloned. What the hell? Oh, it goes down so far. It's motorcycle time. Oh, the melon is a minion. Oh my god, it is a minion. What the fuck? Thank you. I'll be sure to use that minion. He looks lost in thought, although it seems he's hit something of a stumbling block. Perhaps you'd like to break the ice. I was expecting the Sky Steel Manufactory, but instead I find the village smithy. For a closely guarded secret, you can see practically everything from outside, even with the magical barrier surrounding it. Surely the Forum hath already petitioned the aid of the Loporrits, given their familiarity with such technologies. Is he talking to himself? I was that's fine. While many of the facilities within the central circuit seem to be visible from the upper levels, the more secretive work must be carried out behind closed doors. He hasn't even realized we're here. Or perhaps he has realized, but just doesn't care. This is the man we seek. Do not try to startle him. I guess do try not. Different.
Could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Down near lost me eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loporrits?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The Moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Oi, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it, though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive cores from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
You want me to go fetch the Whatsits? The White Raven's ghost. It haunts me.
Heavens, are you all right? You look pale as a... well... Best put that battle from your mind for now. Deep breaths. That's it.
There are multiple interment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
What'd you say?
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Find a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
How's that, Dad?
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Sharlayan before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Is Papa proud? You gonna fucking smile? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get this guy out of here. Get this guy out of here. He goes, oh, that thing that I want to tell you? I'm going to tell you even less now. I want to tell you even less. Bloody Papa. You guys are all saying, where's Sid? And Sid's allergic to the main quest. I don't think Sid would be allowed into this place. I mean, we could probably convince them and be like, hey, we need this guy. But they'll be like, that guy? No way. He's not allowed. Appreciate you doing all this, but I ain't getting my hopes up just yet. I love that type of accent on a Lalafell. Great stuff. There are no oaths or contracts binding the members of the Ilsabard contingent, and in many ways it was even more loosely organized than the Crystal Braves. Nevertheless, I knew none would refuse this call to arms. Truly, we have been blessed with trustworthy and dependable allies. Though Bahamut is long gone, the internment hulks are far from safe. Could be much worse, of course. They won't have to fight their way past Mericidian dragons, nor is there any danger the Elder Primal might be summoned again. Even so, I dare say there are still a fair few Allagan creations and contraptions remaining to bar our friend's way. I only hope the grandfather watches over them. Yeah, when did we last see... I can't remember when we last saw Sid in the main quest. I will be honest with you. The last time we saw Sid in the game was doing the weapon trials, I believe. What PC specs do I have? I have an AMD Ryzen 9 7900X 3D 12-core processor, 64 gigabits of RAM, and a NVIDIA GeoForce RTX 4090. That's what my computer smells like. What serendipitous irony that the remnants of the 7th Umbral Calamity would become the keys to mankind's salvation. Never more certain have I been that Master Louis Soir watcheth over us from the ethereal sea. Considering how much of a fuss he made at the time, I don't see why he takes every opportunity to bring it up. It was just firewood. I'm confident that even the deadliest of Allagan defense mechanisms are no match for our allies. At this rate, some of them might soon have as many accomplishments to their name as a certain warrior of light. Time and time again, it seems that Allagan something or other are either the cause or the solution to our problems. To think the self-same material that once launched Dalamud will now be able to help ferry mankind to the moon. There's a poetry in that. Okay. Krile. It's times like these we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Ooh. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and for you to find out, goddammit. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Good luck. I was saying, this fade to black is such a meanwhile moment. Meanwhile, in Uldar. There's our first meanwhile in a little bit. Oh no. Oh no.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames, and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn, and brass blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Loporrits, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart.
That piano just caught on fire.
Profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it.
Not Loporrito Dorito, get him out of here.
Days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
My queen, so glad you didn't die when you drank that wine. Because look at what we've gotten since then. So good. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud... Oh my god, it's a meanwhile sequence, guys. There's more. We're gonna get meanwhile all over the place. Everyone coming together for Aetheris. Meanwhile, in Garlemald, I'm Zenos and I want my boyfriend. He promised me a fight.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Yeah, please.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud.
And the Warrior of Light came from the Shroud.
I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
I'm a Gridania boy. So you've got me. Whenever you go, fuck, we're not doing good enough, I'm like, the Warrior of Light came from Gridania, so you're good.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
Monago being there as well is so good.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Oh, Papalimo has not been forgotten. Papalimo mention. Papalimo's just chilling up there in the Ethereal Sea with Louisoix. Meanwhile, in Coerthus, Gridania's leader is Cal Senna? Something like that. Oh my god. Amana Lane, what are you doing?
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Oh, no! No! Stop reminding me of it! Oh, stop reminding me of it. Fuck. Bloody hell.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Oh my god, is this Vitra gonna fly over Ishgard? Because that's huge. That's Heaven's Ward 2.0. Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea, we're going to the east. Oh my god, we're going everywhere. This is so hype. Stormblood Peak.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Loporrits himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Giant snake. Yo. Oh no, show me more. Where's Yuguri? Let the music play. Oh, that's so hype. Appreciate you doing all this, but I ain't getting your hopes up just yet. Same dialogue? Same dialogue. Alright. All good? No job too small. Alphino is resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. Whenever the piano comes in a Final Fantasy song, that's when it's getting real. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and secret relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha! You already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allagan technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Yeah, let's go get Sid, shall we? Ah, friendly Master Kokol knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this, not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Sharlayan Amlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves with preparing for the Exodus. Ah, that lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. I'll admit, without refined adamantite, I ain't got a bloody clue how else we can get the ether burner performing any better. If you lot don't come up with the goods, we're buggered. I shall endeavour to provide Master Kokol with whatever information he should require. Very good, boy. Very good, dear boy. Final Fantasy 15 Adamantoise is genuinely insane. I have a video somewhere, I think. I just like recorded my whole fight with that thing. And I'm pretty sure. I might have it somewhere. I'm actually really curious about that. I'm pretty sure I posted a video so long ago now, somewhere, of something like that. I wonder if I could find it. I've got a 3-minute video. I've got a 3-minute video in really bad quality. I've got a 3-minute video in really bad quality, and it's not of the full fight, it's of like just finishing it off when I got totally wrecked by the damn thing, and it's in the worst quality you could ever see. 2017 Apocalypse recording though. Yeah, it's terrible quality. It's so bad. It's pretty funny. I've got a video. Scream! Yeah, that was Noctis Scream. Like, I'll show you the quality as an example. And you'll really like it. Look how good this quality is. I know why it's so bad. Terribly shocking quality of me finishing the fight. Zoom, zoom. could even make sense of whatever the hell's going on screen. That's me fighting a giant turtle. This is Mopocalypse gameplay before Mopocalypse existed. Where's the finisher? There you go, there's the finisher. Ignis got the final blow. He went, Ignis! Anyway, that's terrible quality. Oh, we did it. I love Final Fantasy 15, chat. I love Final Fantasy 15. A little bit of missed potential. A little bit of missed potential. But I still love it. I can't wait for the replay because I never played the Royal Edition. And I never played Episode Arden, so like I still haven't because I haven't touched it. I'm like, well, I need to do it on YouTube, which means I have to do a Final Fantasy 15 replay with the Royal Edition. In order to protect the secrets of the Central Circuit, the researchers must navigate a bewildering maze of paperwork before they are permitted to return to the surface. I suppose it's no different than any other aspect of Sharlayan society. We do love our bureaucracy. It's very much a mirror of the city above, which perhaps how it came to be called Sharlayan Hamlet. What a quaint little settlement this is. A shame it is hidden underground. I don't mind a bit of heavy lifting, but I draw the line at paperwork. So much as wave a sheaf of documents at me, and I'll put my lance through it. Surprised as I was to learn the forum plan to send everyone to the moon, I can't imagine how the common folk must feel about it. Do my senses deceive me in the shadow of yon corner? One cannot hope this leadeth not to mischievous undertakings. Ooh, who's spying on us? Someone. I did the Assassin's Creed event in, and there was another one, like the first event they did was some sort of Chocobo or Moogle festival or something, and I did that, and I did the Assassin's Creed event. That was so weird. Final Fantasy 15 was doing crossovers with everything. I think that they put the Regalia in Forza. They did the Assassin's Creed crossover, which was both ways. Final Fantasy 15 was in Origins somewhere, I think. That's all that I know about something within the story of Origins, which is so funny. And then obviously there was the Assassin's Creed event within 15 itself. And yeah, I think there's a Final Fantasy 14 one, yeah, so I haven't done that. But yeah, they did a lot of timed ones, which was a bit unfortunate. I wonder if that you'd be able to, like, surely there's probably mods that were able to make the events, like, playable, right? Surely. From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down there. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Monteshane mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. Alright. The only thing I don't like about Final Fantasy 15 that I feel was a huge misstep was the Comrades multiplayer expansion. That was such wasted resources that should have been directed at more single-player story DLC. A vexed veterinarian. Oh, it's an ether current. Excuse me, sir, I couldn't help but notice that you have a way about you that simply screams, I have an affinity for creatures of the wild, and since I'm never wrong about such things, might I trouble you? You see, amongst all the troops of trolls living in the outer circuit, I came upon one who was sick beyond measure. I took the poor creature in at once and saw him healed, of course, but when I attempted to return him to his rightful home, he flew into a panic, as if he could not bear the thought of going back. To make matters worse, the troll saw fit to escape into a den of Analas. Analas? I would go after him, but I'm so fumble-footed I'll scare him off like as not, and be torn limb from limb for my pains by the fiends. So I turn to you. Would you seek out this troll of which I spoke? I shall provide you with his favorite food, and with it, you should be able to calm the piteous thing. Hopefully that will be enough to see his senses restored and for him to come hurrying back. And though I shudder to think of it, if any of those fell Analas seek to impede you or pester that troll, make those beasts regret their interference. Oh, and don't worry, you will be rewarded for your efforts. I raise you, Philippe, and say we should have just gotten both. But I also do feel inclined to agree with you. They also announced the Final Fantasy XV like VR experience, which was like Monsters of the Deep fishing thing, and then I'm pretty sure they cancelled that. They were just trying to do everything. Like, something that was really interesting about Final Fantasy XV is they were really trying to do the "we're so back" guys. Like, they're like, we're so back. It did come out. They cancelled something else then. There was something else that they cancelled that was VR related. Can't remember what it was. But there was something about 15 where they wanted it to be as widespread and as mainstream as possible, to be like, guys, it's not Final Fantasy 13, we're so back, please, we're so back. And they did a movie, and they did an anime, and the movie had such a star-studded voice cast, and then they were like, look at all these crossover things, and it was everywhere. And there's a VR experience, and we'll put Final Fantasy stuff in other games, and look guys, cup noodles, and Final Fantasy 15 truly was absolutely everywhere. And I think what's really unfortunate is Final Fantasy 15 needed like 1 or 2 more years of development time before it would have released, reaching its proper potential. And people might go 1 or 2 more years, but it was in development since 2006, and that's where you're wrong. They made the mistake of announcing it in 2006, but it didn't start development until years later. And then when they re-announced it as Final Fantasy 15, what a lot of people don't understand about that is that was not just renaming it, that was restarting it. That was when development on that game started. They released that game in like 4 years, based on concepts of a game before that, when it was still Versus 13. So a lot of people think it was just like straight up 10 years of dev time, and it was just like they just never worked on it because Nomura was doing so many other things. Oh! Like, if you watch the Final Fantasy 15 reveal trailer from 2012, and you watch that trailer, you'll look at that and go, that's not even in the final game. Like, what they showed off there was an amazing little tech demo, essentially, because that is not in the final product, and would have been great if it was, honestly. Because that sequence in the reveal was much better than what was actually in the game, sadly. Look, he's returned! I can't thank you enough. I know they may not look it, but trolls are really quite intelligent. Indeed, they are an intrinsic part of the woodlands of Labyrinthos to keep it healthy and thriving. though with a responsibility to put down the more violent and unruly ones. Most trolls, such as this one, are kind, docile things. In fact, my friend here has a real chance of becoming leader of his tribe, perhaps even guardian of the forest someday. It is we who saw these creatures removed from their natural habitats and relocated them within Labyrinthos. Thus, we have a responsibility to watch over them, to ensure they are well, and it would be too cruel to dispose of one simply because they're under the weather. Ah yes, your reward, here as promised. Now then, it's high time I saw this fellow return to the outer circuit. Farewell, adventurer. Whee! I quite enjoy Lightning as well, but she is such a Cloud clone, because Final Fantasy XIII was, hey guys, let's try and make Final Fantasy VII again. And with Lightning as Cloud. And it didn't work as much, sadly. Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the ether burner. Oh dear, things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I'd choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as it is, what with the deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. Lots of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? How crazy of, like, having the forum decide who gets to come on the Ark or not based on potential, like, violence? Where it's like, man, really not feeling optimistic about uniting the realm with that, are you? I mean, the work that we've done with peace, and these guys just go, no, they might fight. I'm like, I'm pretty sure the ship's fucking big enough, mate. You settle down. I've not played Dissidia. It is definitely on my to-do list. I own the PlayStation Portable titles because the concept of all of the Final Fantasy characters interacting in a story against both, like, the heroes and villains, I would love to play it. I just haven't yet. I just haven't. But that's definitely in the Final Fantasy to-do list of checking out the Dissidia games. I don't know about the Dissidia NT. I haven't heard good things about it. I've seen good things about, like, how the characters look and their cool costumes for sure. That's fun. But I don't think that one has a story like the PlayStation Portable ones. Not sure. It's not on the wheel. Probably because I would want to play playthroughs of them. Yes, that's what I've seen of it. I've seen the Kingdom Hearts Cloud and Sephiroth outfits, as well as the classic Tifa outfit. Did anyone ever play Type O? Or Type 0, I should say. I bought Final Fantasy Type 0 on my Xbox for $99 whole dollars. That is Australian dollars, by the way, so that's the American 60. And I bought that specifically for one reason and one reason only. It came with a playable demo, episode Duskai of Final Fantasy 15. I haven't played Type 0. I played the demo that came with it. I paid $99 for a Final Fantasy 15 demo. That's how hungry I was for that game. You don't understand. You don't understand. Helping with the Ark, even with all the power Master Kogel's managed to squeeze out of the ether burner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying. There'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and all will be well. Alright, mate. It's on the to-do list though. I'll play Type 0 eventually. Someone said typo. I don't know if it's typo or Type 0 because it's like the number 0, so... Oh, did someone play Dirge of Cerberus? Did someone say Final Fantasy VII Dirge of Cerberus? Did someone mention peak 2005 emo game? Did someone mention this game? Look, man, it's not a good game. But it's Final Fantasy VII, so I like it. But it's not a good game. The story is not very good. The character interactions are not very good. But there's also a character in it called Rosso the Crimson. And you take one look at her and you'll understand. And there's also other characters in that game that are pretty cool. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. There are redeeming qualities to it. For example, it's Final Fantasy VII. You get to play as Vincent, which is cool as fuck. It's a shooter, so you have to, like, you're playing as Vincent, so it is a shooter game. It's a sequel to Advent Children, however you want to feel about that. There are some really cool concepts in it. The CG cutscenes are Advent Children quality, so they look amazing. But the character interactions are a little bit nonsensical. There's some really silly stuff in there. It is the compilation of Final Fantasy VII at its most ridiculous. And I love it. I love it. So endearing. I totally enjoy it. It came out at the perfect time of my life because it came out in my mid-2000s, 10, 11-year-old emo phase, and I could play as Vincent. It was truly just what I wanted. So, you know, you might not like it. I both like it and don't like it. I'm kind of hoping that it gets a remaster like Crisis Core did, with some quality of life changes. I don't think it ever will, because Crisis Core, despite Genesis, people really do quite enjoy Crisis Core, because it also has Zack in it. But we'll see. I haven't read those books, no, but I've been curious about them. I love the game, though. It's a bad game to love. I want to play it on the channel eventually. There's been a part of me that's been wondering if they're going to do a remaster for it. That's kind of what I'm holding out for. But if they don't do it, then I will probably play it on the channel. Maybe after Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3. We shall see. I know nobody cares about Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis, but I do want to see more of that story as well, and how they're choosing to handle the 7 storyline. It's just taking forever, and I don't even know if they'll finish it, because they're doing the Crisis Core storyline, the original 7 storyline. They're doing their own First Soldier storyline with, like, younger Sephiroth. And then eventually, when they announced it, they included, like, Advent Children and Dirge of Cerberus in there as well. Like, are they going to make those playable? Probably in, like, fucking 4 years' time. It's a lot to wait for in a mobile game story, to wait for that to develop. I just wish that it wasn't a mobile gacha game, and it was like a proper release. Like when they did Final Fantasy 15, they did the Pocket Edition, which was like little chibi playable chapters of Final Fantasy 15, and they released that on mobile and the Switch and stuff, and then eventually brought it to console. If they did something like that, like a Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis that was basically chaptered releases, that I could just play the story in like a PC or console release, I'd be right there, you know? What I might have to do is get like a phone emulator, get Ever Crisis, and then maybe I can modify it so I don't have to wait 6 hours to do a bunch of grinding to play some story. Or I can just react to the story and cutscenes that people do online. Like, there are YouTube channels that have documented every single story event in like the Kingdom Hearts games on mobile. Like all of that cutscene and lore stuff if you do not care about the gameplay and grinding. So maybe something like that, because I do want to digest the Ever Crisis story stuff. I just don't want to go through the gacha stuff to get there, sadly. So I'll probably do some reactions to the Ever Crisis cutscenes at some point, because I did see a post like a month or so ago that they've started to get into some really interesting territory about how they could potentially start linking stuff to the remakes and potentially part 3. So it feels like almost necessary research, but we'll see. This guy is going, this gal is going to organize the rest of the documents. Sorry, I saw Paul and just went, Paul. Paul Tassan, of course. This is the feminine name for Paul. It's mostly lists of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose is our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I'm not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like that behatted rabbit that ran by. You're in luck, Paul! Ever Crisis is the one with the young Sephiroth, yes, because that is part of their first soldier storyline. Basically, Ever Crisis has 3 things going for it at the moment. You can play the Final Fantasy VII base original experience, Crisis Core, and the first soldier, which is young Sephiroth. Hello, bunnies. It would appear the Loporrits have infiltrated Sharlayan's most heavily guarded facility. How? I know not. What joy to sample the delights of Aetheris! How marvelous it is to see you again. You'll be pleased to hear I've learned much since our fascinating discussion at the Caratorium. It's all thanks to Urianger, you see. He's taught me the finer points of cooking, which despite my name, I knew very little about. So many dishes, so many hard-to-pronounce words. Actually, I was rather hoping he'd show me how to bake an Archon loaf. They're quite popular, I hear, but it doesn't sound like it contains any flavour to speak of. Still, if that's the sort of thing your kind enjoys, I shall make enough to last the whole journey. No, make the Archon loaf, but with carrots. At least. Carrot cake. Crikey, I wasn't expecting to see you here, Omega. I'm sorry I didn't have a chance to say goodbye, and for having those other Loporrits attack you. Terrible misunderstanding, that. Not to worry, though, as all have since recovered from the rather savage beating you administered. They bear you no ill will, perhaps a little, on account of the savagery, but time heals all wounds. Most, anyway. Crikey, mate. Fancy meeting you here, Omega. Our friends in the forum brought us here to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetheris itself, though we now find ourselves in sort of a funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? Oh yeah, guys, I did not even bring up the Genesis stuff in Dirge of Cerberus and Gact. Oh my god. We've had this conversation in the Final Fantasy XIV streams before about Gact, but there are 2 Gact songs in the Dirge of Cerberus soundtrack that have no right to be as good as they are. They're so good that I still listen to them to this day. But basically Genesis became this Gact self-insert character. And regardless of your feelings about Genesis, the music that Gact put in the game is so good. It genuinely is. Wise Guides is the next one. Try as he might, Urianger cannot free himself of the Loporrits. Not bad. Needs to just straight up be dyed black. And there you go. And perfect. I've got a spot for when my underarm is sweaty. So we've got some got a little place that I can let some air out, I guess. You realize too late that Growing Way is named for crops and not rapidly getting larger. A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, it would be in our best interests to have the Loporrits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Sharlayan collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap they are better suited to lead this venture? What a marvelous idea! Must we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder? Ah yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Omega. Check Discord for a Gact quote. Do I want to? Those who can't come themselves will absolutely come by my hand. Cast tricked me into saying that out loud. You're banned for 5 minutes. Such a threat. It's such a threatening sentence. Bloody hell. My word, what magnificent architecture, such immaculate curvature. I'll have to make several adjustments to my work if I'm to match this degree of craftsmanship. I shall leave no corner unrounded. Considering Singing Way and Growing Way's specialties, I expect them to pay full attention to your explanations, which I am sure will be most informative. This is all very intriguing, I'm sure, but where are the food preparation stations? What was your word for it? Kitchens? That reminds me, Pudding Way, our newly appointed Chief of Pudding Research, a discipline he himself founded after sampling Urianger's delights, has gone in search of Aetheris's ultimate sweet treat. Well, provided it's a pudding, as that's all he ever talks about these days. Have you seen him? Yes, sadly. The Loporrits' technical expertise doth far outstrip our own. It would be wise to allow them to form their own conclusions as to the function of the various apparatus, rather than offer uninformed suppositions of our own. Unless that is, unbeknownst to me, thou art possessed of surpassing knowledge concerning the construction and operation of advanced Sharlayan, what's-its? can I just say that I really expected the music that's currently playing to kind of fade and disappear maybe half an hour ago, maybe even longer than that. The music seems to be in a little bit of conflict with like the nature of what we're doing. Like we're playing the very serious tune. I'm hanging out with bunnies right now. Like we could get a little bit more chill with the music. Like we're in fighting music the whole time, yeah. And I do have the fighting music turned off. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Ah, well, if you see here's a building. Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. Ah, yes. Ah, well, if you see there's some stuff. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be the purifying water drawn up from below. Okay. Observe the mushroom-like thing. The fuck is that? Oh my god. Wait, it's an adventurous ambystoma. No shit. An especially lively one at that. It would appear that the concept you observed in another time, another place, was approved for life in the wider world. Somehow. No shit. That ends up being like the very same one that we rescued. Here's a metallic tube. Is that water I hear inside that great big tube? Must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see, that's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it too. Okay, mushroom-like thing. That looks like the trees in Greatest Endsvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. You were worried about time crimes, but all along I've got this little guy breaking all the rules. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. Designed brilliance in its simplicity. I dare say it would only take a moment to install even the harshest of environments, for us Loporrits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Aethera sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis. So, wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to produce the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order, once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Time to start recycling our piss. Machinery for filtering the plumbing. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey, during Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporrits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Sharlayan Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. We were not escorted here by burly custodians. I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, too many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth. Loporrits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. A more valiant protector than they could not wish for. Godspeed. I'll protect you, bunnies. We're almost at a Final Fantasy XIV viewership record here, by the way, chat. Hitting 200 would be crazy. And not even 100 likes to show for it. I may as well end the stream right now, I reckon. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way. To the water extraction, what's it? And the music resumes for some reason. And here we are, back to fighting. Yeah, nearly 200 people watching me escort tiny bunny creatures. And we had a quarter of that watching me save the world 20 times over with everything else that we've experienced. I have a feeling the way forward is not as clear as we'd like. Could you go and take a look? Perhaps you could tell the local beasties we're not nearly as delicious as we might appear. I say, that fiend had a mind to feast on roasted Loporrit. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction Watson is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Am I level 89? Yes, I am. Up at the top left of the XP bar here. I'm almost level 90. And then my earrings wear off. No! That was all very exciting, but I'd rather not do it again. Wait, how exactly were we planning to head back later? Let's get moving. That building looks nice and solid and safe. You've done well to see those two here safely. They can be a bit skittish at the best of times, so I'm pleasantly surprised they didn't run off and get themselves killed. I couldn't help noticing a distinct lack of carrots along the way, or many of the other vegetables I was expecting to see, though I did catch a glimpse of some sort of bipedal tomato charging about. Must be my imagination. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at Lift's top. Pray follow me. Oh, cool. Jobs over 90 and lower level content. When do we get the Loporrit minion? Because surely they exist. I learned last stream that this isn't a bug being sad, but a hand wiping a tear. I have to tell you, Tenakuro, that I also thought the same thing. I thought it was a crying bug. You're not alone. Forgive me for asking, but are we any closer to the kitchens? Come to think of it, why am I even here? Atmospheric manipulators are hardly my area of expertise. As I understand, places like Labyrinthos are the exception rather than the rule. You don't all build enormous underground living spaces like this, surely. That was terrifying, but at least the scenery was more pleasant than... what's name? Garlemald. As a first impression of Aetheris, it was far from favourable. Anyway, onwards and upwards, quite literally, as is the case here. On this occasion, 'twould behoove us to seek the counsel of those qualified to describe the workings of the apparatus. They may also be in possession of schematics or other useful documentation, should the Loporrits request them. As for the forum's esteemed guests, it is likely that they would be refused, yet thou knowest as well as I the changeable dispositions of Sharlayan bureaucrats. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetheris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Agriculture shock. Incredible. Cookingway is eager for a change of venue, or at the very least, a change of what's-it. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mariol Ergonomics. As I imagine the Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if not a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Aetheris will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. Yeah, the constant music does seem a little bit out of place. This is the place, yes. The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd ideally love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples? I don't want to be a pie. I don't like gravy. Is this an ether current? It is. Lost little troll. The distracted archivist seems troubled. Oh, dearie me. My sweetest Shaggles, one of the Archeon's precious samples has fled. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? My apologies. I'm Noelle. I'm Noelle Tia, an archivist. The Archeon is home to various samples collected from all across the star, and one such specimen has just escaped. A young troll, to be specific. Oh, I hope he hasn't been set upon by the local predators. Listen, I promised to compensate you, so could you please help me retrieve the specimen? My thanks. I will continue my search of this area. I'd like you to check the 33rd facet. Once you've had a comprehensive look about, please meet me at the Archeon to report your findings. Alright, cooking way. I'm looking for trolls. And I can't fly, so we've got to take the long way. I can only hover on this chair of mine. I meant to click this, but that's fine. You see no trolls great or small, perhaps a bit further in. The errant troll is nowhere to be seen. Noelle Tia may have had better luck. Okay, so we'll just say, hey buddy. Unfortunately not. I see. I was unable to find the specimen either. However, I did meet someone who claimed to have seen it in Moonfire Forest. Let us head there and see if we can track it down. To Moonfire Forest we go. Yes, there can be no doubt. These are Shaggles' footprints. Dear Shaggles. I have uncovered the specimen's trail. Should be close. If you find it under threat from the local fauna, you may dispatch its assailants. Oh, that's a big troll. What are you talking about? Oh, it's just because that's a normal one. I was like, what the hell? Oh, it's so tiny. It's so small. Oh no, poor Shaggles has been set upon by trolls. Trolls, quick to the rescue! Oh my dear Lord Shaggles, you're so tiny. Will I be doing the raids of Endwalker when I unlock them? Yes. You unlock the raids after the main story. Assumedly it works the same in Endwalker as well. So, yes. Oh, I'm so glad you're unharmed. You're all safe now. Come on, let's go home, sweetie. Buffoon! Huh? The Archeon is under threat! I must do something! Grr! Oh my god, it talks. You can talk? Yeah, you can understand me! Wait, are you able to communicate with him? Yeah, he sounds like a right bloke. Incredible! I've never heard someone with such a skill before. The bundle of joy was born in Labyrinthos. However, he was abandoned by his mother and in quite the state by the time we found him. He possesses remarkable intelligence for one of his kind. We've elected to use him as part of a study into the effects of growing up in an artificial environment. I had seen him making gestures that indicated he'd been reading the tomes here, but I thought he was just copying those around him. To think he actually understands speech. Though I do wonder exactly why you are able to understand him and I am not. It's a secret. Really? Oh, what I wouldn't give to understand him too. You possess the echo, don't you? I find it difficult to grr the way your kind do, but I suppose it makes sense that you understand my general sentiments. I happen to learn of said power from the tomes in the Archeon. Honestly, that buffoon over there is surrounded by a sea of knowledge, and he makes no effort to engage with it. This is what he sounds like. Surely, Lyra, this is the voice that you imagined for Shaggles. At any rate, I'm glad to finally have someone to talk to. As I was saying earlier, the Archeon is in grave danger. Some girlless gleaner managed to bring woodworms in with them during a visit. If we leave them be, they're bound to cause irreparable damage to the materials at the facility. I tried my best to tell that buffoon, but it was no use. That's why I took a chance and went in search of some of my own kind to see if they would help. But you saw how that turned out. Well, what is he saying? Oh, dearie me. Still, it was most courageous of him to try and solve the issue on his own. Now that we're aware of it, we need to sort out this pest problem at once. Would you mind helping out a little longer? We're the only one who can understand him after all, and he seems miles ahead of us with regards to the situation at hand. Nice. This guy, this little troll, he wants us to help out in ways that do not deliver Ether currents. Shaggles, I'm so sorry. Problematic pests. Now that he's being understood at last, Shaggles is full of vim and vigor. No ether current, you say? But it's Shaggles. It's Shaggles, chat. Allow me to explain a few things first. Staff at the Archeon regularly use alchemic pesticides to keep the place free of harmful gurs. Unfortunately, the woodworm I found seemed to be entirely resistant to the type of pesticide employed at the facility. I skimmed a few tomes, including the New Eorzean Geographic, but I couldn't manage to identify the Vilekin in the Archeon. I'm guessing it must be a new species. Grrr. We won't get very far if we know nothing about the enemy, so I went ahead and captured one of the woodworms. We can try showing it to someone who knows more about this sort of thing than I do. And off he walks. I see. In that case, I think we'd be best served by a biologist at Imperial Ergonomics. Shall we? Chat, we're doing a side quest. What's happening? What's happening with us? Got a little bit of travel ahead of us for one that cannot fly. I'll have to go down here to go up. God bless you, Lyra, for suggesting the Pentiment playthrough. Lyra, you know that I'm doing this side quest purely for you. You know that you know that. And for Shaggles, because he's in a bit of a dilemma right now. What a fine mess this is. Oh, it's you. The one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the Exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've got to find ways to do what we do down here. First on the moon, and whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. I just realized I'm talking to the wrong NPC. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? No, I meant to talk to this fucking ergonomics biologist right here. I looked at the wrong icon. Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Oh, we're not here. Sorry, Cookingway. As soon as I realized Cookingway was talking, I said, I am talking to the wrong NPC. Don't go at me. I can't talk to him myself. I went ahead and told him everything. I have to admit that I hesitated to bring up Shaggles' role, though. Okay, right character. Your troll showed me the woodworm sample, but the best I can do is confirm that I've never seen it before. I'd say your hypothesis is that it's an undiscovered species. It's highly likely. In order to ascertain how best to deal with the insect, we would need to learn about its original habitat. Well, I found it clinging onto a Thavnarian tool used to make medicine that was recently brought to the Archeon. It was delivered by a Rogadan gleaner. Let's go ask her about it. Crimson Shadow. I am very excited for Metal Gear Solid Delta. I'll have to wait a little while. I want to finish Death Stranding 2 before I double up on my Kojima experiences. While it may not be a Kojima remake, it's still a Kojima game at the heart of it all. I'll have to wait a little bit there. Well, what are we waiting for then? To the Archeon! That troll truly speaks to you, doesn't it? Perhaps that woodworm is not the only new species in our midst. I have to go back this way. Cyberpunk Moron Corner. Thank you for popping in to say some kind words. I appreciate that. No prizes for guessing which playthrough of mine you hopefully enjoy. I'm always overworking and I don't know how to stop. This is a cry for help. That's the gleaner who delivered the tool. Let's ask her where she got it. I wonder if I'll be able to talk to Shaggles someday too. I'd love to know what he thinks of me. Well, I'll ask him for you. Oh, that? I found that in Thavnir. To be more specific, at the Alchemist's Outpost. The great work. It was used by the first alchemists, they say, and there are a few tools like it still extant. I spent days arguing my case before its owner agreed to hand it over. It's all coming together now. The woodworm was probably exposed to so many alchemic concoctions in that settlement that it developed a hardy resistance to substances like that pesticide. Let's waste no time in currying the biologist about this. I feel like I've seen that little troll in the Archeon. Is it alright for him to be out and about like this? Well, circumstances have required us to set him free for a bit. Closely monitored, of course. Now, where did he go? Oh my. We should make for Merial Ergonomics straight away then. Straight away. Why haven't I started my next Zelda game? I should be playing every Zelda game at the same time. Portal and Baldur's Gate 3. That's nice. I'm glad people have enjoyed the Portal playthrough. That was so fun to destroy my brain playing. Go on then. I suppose I should really return Shaggles to the Archeon soon. Oh, ignore me. Just thinking out loud. Well, that certainly makes a lot of sense in light of all that's happened thus far. I happen to know that the alchemic pesticide used at the Archeon was created in Thavnir, so it's hardly surprising that our woodworm friend has developed a resistance to it. Now, how should we solve this conundrum? I'm sorry, Shaggles. Biologist has worms on the brain. Pests be gone. Shaggles, I trust you to finish the rest. We spent a little more time with Shaggles. Lyra, I hope you enjoyed that. Okay, now I have to accompany Cooking Way to the vineyard and speak with him right here. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? And, oh my god, let's have a look at them. Let's have a look at them. Wow. Chat, look at these grapes. Look at these grapes. Let's see if they are as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Love grapes. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Ah, yes. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Oh, don't worry, Cosmage. I know that was sarcasm. Don't worry. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Oriange about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter? This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. Ah, but speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. In that field over yonder. That color, that texture, are they some sort of enormous round carrots? Enormous round carrots. No, in any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Blech. So hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop, stop! Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful, awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. And perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, is there anything even more delicious? How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Are we about to have banana or these lemons? Oh no. Cooking Way's about to eat a full lemon. Alright. Thoughts and prayers for Cooking Way about to take a full bite out of a lemon. This is like something that's deserving of like a full cutscene with that sort of Mandeville over-the-top facial animation of just like sour face. Kind of wild. This track is still going. Yeah, this is the most epic bunny-related questline I've ever played. Jadon, welcome back to the stream. Are the first 50 levels of Final Fantasy XIV as painfully slow as people say? I'd say that the game is slow to start for the sake that it is, you know, it's the beginnings of A Realm Reborn. It's good though. And I think it only gets better in hindsight. The game just continues to get better. It's like a necessary slow burn. There's some good story, but it does show its age a little bit. It's just, yeah, it's just because it's not as good as the rest. So people are like, don't worry, it gets better. But it's good to start. If it wasn't, I'll say this, if it wasn't good, then none of the expansions would exist. They would have like had to put it in the bin, you know? Like, A Realm Reborn was huge. They had to fix the issues of 1.0 that they shut down, and it had to be good enough to curry favor with like the MMO crowd to be like, oh cool, this is actually worth playing. So it had to be good to get expansions and to keep on existing. If it wasn't good, we wouldn't be here right now, would we? What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. Enjoy. As I've no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. Oh my god, skin and all. My tongue! Is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. How was that for a lemon reaction, chat? Was that good? It's so funny that we started off so good, and then he ate a raw pumpkin and then a lemon. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. And then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. Ha, first time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, Lemon Muffin. Do your worst. Lemon cheesecake is so good as well. Lemon is great when utilized properly. Alright, let's see. How do we feel about the lemon muffin cooking way? This is delicious! Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it contemplates the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See? We rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal. And sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I love that we are really teaching these bunnies how we live in such an interesting way through our food, which is so important. It's making me so hungry, though, as well. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will! Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Hey. Mankind, the Loporrits, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly, and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What, then, is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Ain't no way Cooking Way came up with the "when life gives you lemons" quote without having heard it anywhere else. Incredible. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you, anyway? Cooking Way, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetheris' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? And there you go. And the music persists. Speak with Cooking Way. Back down this way. Logging out, logging back in. It is interesting if that is the way that obviously it will reset. But doesn't it seem interesting that this is seemingly the intended like music if you continue playing? It just feels so strange, doesn't it? Not to rub it in, but we had the most fantastic time while you were away. Urianger was able to obtain all manner of meteorological data for us to pore over. I'll be sure to put my newfound knowledge to good use once we return to the moon. It's my duty to make your journey as comfortable as possible, though there's no telling how long it will be. 100 years? 1,000? Probably closer to 5,000, give or take. Where have you and Cooking Way been? If the two of you were engaged in pursuits of an educational nature, you should have taken me too. I am the leader, after all. Oh, there you are. Have the others finished talking about rain-making whatsits yet? By Cooking Way's broad grin, I assume your excursion was a roaring success. Alright, no worries. We're going to keep the music going. It has to. I'm just going to go to the bathroom real briefly. Also, Cyberpunk, thank you so much for tuning into the stream today. Have a good night. And I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I do have a Xena Warrior Princess stream. That's right, for the Apocalypse Game Day. The last stream with playing Abode 1 and 2 in VR was a success, I reckon. It was somewhat of a success being able to do 2 escape room games in VR for that last stream. That was a lot of fun for those that were able to see that. In regards to Gamescom, haven't done a stream of an event for a while, have I? I think it's... Let me see what time it is that it plays. Let's see if there's a live stream, official live stream scheduled for Gamescom. Is there a live stream for it yet? Gamescom. Oh god. It's at 4 a.m. It's at 4 a.m. chat. What's actually at 3:30 a.m. tomorrow for me. It's a little bit early. It's a little bit early. I probably won't be streaming it. I could react to it though after the fact and do a Gamescom reaction video when I wake up in the morning. That's possible. But that's 3:30 in the morning, so not gonna work for me, sadly. Most of the things like State of Play is like, you know, early in the morning where I can actually wake up, and like Summer Games Fest and stuff. Gamescom a little bit different. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? There's a place in Sharlayan. The Far East has oodles of noodles, and Lominsa is home to the Culinarians Guild and many less than savory establishments. Good answer, but does the Lominsa have oodles of noodles? I don't think so. Oodles of noodles. I wish that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Hey, that's the goal. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. We'll have a chat with Heidelin about that. It's past your bedtime. Yes, no worries, DG. Thank you so much for tuning in to the stream and sneaking your way into the party as well. I really need to have lunch. I've been so distracted by all of this questing that I haven't even lunched myself, and all of this food was really making it worse. And I'm hungry right now. And to think I have to wait if I want to order some sushi. I don't know if I could survive. I'm gonna have to though, because we're getting sushi, chat. It's not a Final Fantasy XIV stream if there's not some sushi involved in some capacity, so we'll do that. And then we'll just have to survive. We'll have to wait it out. I might have a little snack on something while I wait. It's like one of those moments where you realize just how hungry you are and it just kind of like smacks you. I know I just went to the bathroom. I'm just gonna grab a snack. So I'm getting up again. I'll be right back. Alright, the food quest did indeed get to me. No worries, Cadaveria. Thank you so much for staying as long as you have and tuning into the stream today. I always appreciate it. And enjoy the rest when you wake up. Have a good night. I'm not sure how long we'll continue streaming for. We're still just in the bunny arc of this place. I'm not sure. We have Sage Council, and we're going to get some boots. Oriange appears to be tallying the Loporrits in preparation for an imminent departure. So we're on Sage Council. That's where we're currently up to. I was thinking maybe do like one more quest, and then I was also thinking of doing some group activities together. You as well, Chrono. Have a good night. Like, if anyone that's still gaming, if you want to run some, like, dungeons, I might run some dungeons on my Dark Knight. And it's like a little bit of a, not leveling stream, but some leveling at the end of it. Like, we'll do this quest and then run some content for a bit. That's understandable, Tenakuro. No stress. If you just want to hang out and watch, that's so fine. Omega, I trust thy time at Merial Argonomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and us, for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Sharlayan Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loporrit there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Aw. Speak with growing way. Yeah, I think my, what is the fee that I pay in Australian dollars? I need to look at when the last payment came out. Let me have a look. Don't worry, chat. I'll just enter the 8 million, the lottery tonight for $8 million. And then I'll buy all of us Final Fantasy XIV subscriptions. I like that it tells me, here's your, there you go. My payment amount is 13 euros, which is like $23. So that's a 23 Australian dollar a month situation. Yeah, I cancelled cancelled my Netflix so long ago, and I cancelled my Disney Plus, and I've cancelled my Spotify. I think my subscriptions at the moment is like I pay monthly. No, I pay weekly for my gym, and I have my YouTube Premium, and I have Final Fantasy XIV. Not sure what else I have at the moment. Something. Crunchyroll. Yeah. Discord. Nitro, which is annoying. Not sure what else. That was ever so delightful. With this much information, I can find you in the moon's environments for your people's comfort. It's surprisingly tricky to estimate the appropriate temperature settings for being so lacking in fur. Why did I not ask Jebkey how to make carrot muffins? We could have had baked goods bursting with happiness. Oh no, there was nowhere in particular I was hoping to go. I simply wish to see, hear, feel, and think as much as I possibly can while we're here. What does that look for? What did I say? Okay. So... Alright, Living Way. So Living Way has made 2 comments that has made our character go, so far, in specific to some Heidelin references. The Loporrits want for activities and stimulation, but I struggle to conceive of how to busy them whilst we wait. Oh, Urianger, welcome to being a father. He's the bunny father. They need to do things, but I don't know what to do. Yeah, I have Crunchyroll for a couple of specific things, and it's not the most expensive one ever. But yeah, it is a little bit like that. Yeah, I use the Nitro features because there's some stuff that's good for my server, so it's kind of like work stuff. I wouldn't have Nitro normally. And yeah, it's weekly at this gym that I'm at. Usually it will be either like weekly or fortnightly over here. And I also have Amazon Prime, because I think everyone has Amazon Prime. Yes, Omega, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for a Theoreset Logisticon Alpha, that's why. The forest's so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? Yeah, they don't look like the forests that you showed us. Huh. That's cute. Kind of want to do the first one as well. You should see the forests of the first. One was purple. I have a soft spot for the first. What can I say? Gasp, I say. With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise. To assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. It's as good a place as any. Come. Off we go. Welcome to the stream, Lariel. Good morning. Our troubled researcher. Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Sharlayan ingenuity, that it's built with peerless Allagan technology, is all true, but I know, that none of it's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run must have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless, too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well, maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about? Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Aha! Gravitation! Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places... I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporrits to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to learn and ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Omega, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporrit. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporrit, and every Loporrit in their place. Discord, everyone can change their name to ending in way. Blind playthrough way. Gaming way. Gaming way is probably a very broad one that applies to all of us. We're all gaming way. The final days doubtless weigh heavy upon the minds of many in Sharlayan hamlet, pillars of the Exodus as they are. Pray bring them hither. Okay, what a big area. And off we go in search of people. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us, to say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon, why did I not think of that? 8! Concerns? Nay, there's no point worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. The woman seems to be coping well. Oh no, there are ones that do not need help that I get to talk to. How terrible. I can't believe you've done this. "56 bunches of weeds in the ground, 56 bunches of weeds." I genuinely find it really stunning how well people can do a written dialogue in a written song, and you know exactly what song they're trying to sing. 56 bunches of weeds in the ground, 56 bunches of weeds, rip one out, add to the mound, 55 bunches of weeds in the... Eep! I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk and then I noticed these weeds and... Pleasant conversation partners and oh so fuzzy, goodness me, that sounds like a much better way to relax. Yeah, usually it's a song that's about bottles on the wall. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There is no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the Halide design buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind, but that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Now visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, out of bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. You idiot! Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I've dropped my damn envelope, I doubt there'll be more help than you. You've wasted enough of my time already. It'll be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Loporrits. Face? What's wrong with my... Ow. Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. including the Loporrits in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will. Thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips. Should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible, but there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Three more to go. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void sense played it as a piano. My feet and knees, and his drums and cymbals too. The Gleaner seems fine, if in need of a break. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they're willing to tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on gods know what made by gods know who. You wanna go talk to the bunnies? You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing. I hope they like questions. I like it when I am able to make the gap, but apparently not. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with, truly. Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. One more. How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea! I too noticed people were becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. The woman is doing better than you are. Apologies, but I am awaiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. Bro doesn't care. Alright, it's time to just try and find one more. Blasted assistants, where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that the ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find there's assistance of mine... Yeah, go talk to the bunnies about it, mate. The Loporrits are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks, lazy sods. Oh, well, this guy sucks, but off you go. We have 8. Speak with Urianger. It's done. Douche. And then we just crushed that poor woman with a bike. A bunny per researcher. Behold, Omega. Through thine efforts word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more Loporrits as we speak. I love that it's like, hey, it seems like I just came just in time for the worst part of the last 3 expansions. This is where I've had the most viewers for Final Fantasy XIV. Which is funny that everyone joined to watch a low point. Consider sticking around for the good stuff. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Waiting.
So much in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic.
Right.
And Moonreader's parents.
Oh, yeah. Okay. No shit. Okay.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Because we went to go see them and they weren't available.
Likewise, old friend. Blavida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
She looks so much like her, of course.
The nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Spitting image. She's got the strongest genes in that parentage.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our Moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you, too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
Man, he was so scared of this encounter. Our poor boy.
I think I can feel her too. the truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
The fucking living way. Just in...
Moonreeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Oh my god. That was very unexpected because, oh my god, the music again. That was so unexpected because of, like, when we were doing the teleporting time to go to Thavnir, we're like, hey, are these guys here? Oh no. And it was long enough for me to forget about it. And oh my god. And then they just casually show up. Jesus. And the way that they embraced him, oh my god. He had been dreading this out of fear. That's so special. The classic Rogadan language isn't so different from Eorzean. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed to glow. I knew it had chosen her, that she would be a beacon of that self-same light. Of course, we'd later hear our fair share of jokes about how we ought to have gone with Sun instead, with how bright and stubborn she was. But fiery as Moonreeder was, she was always kind and gentle. Oh, you must be one of the Scions, correct? Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Urianger is too, I'm sure. And I certainly feel better for knowing he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? That follow-up from A Realm Reborn, though, like crazy. Remind me to invite Urianger for a drink when we have a moment to breathe. We're long overdue for one. You can raise a glass to Moonreeder. Tell him yourself. He's right there. I was so busy asking questions about Aetherius that I never thought to ask more about Urianger. I'd like to, but where would I begin? Oh, Omega, be assured that I'm fine. I am. Full glad to see them, too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, 'twould have been far harder had I faced them alone. Nice, okay. Sage Council has been completed. And we have a couple of new leg pieces in here. We just have to get to level 88. What's that you say? Not quite the end of the stream, but more so something a little bit different? That's right. We're going to bring the main quest to an end on this stream, but we're going to do a little bit of group activity. We're going to do some leveling. If anyone's hanging around and would like to partake, I mean, we've got ourselves a light party, so that's all well and good. But if there's anyone else that wants to hang around in Materia, you can form maybe a bit of a B team. You can play some stuff. There's also some beach activities. We have to go to the beach, apparently. So let's go do some beach first, and then I'll level up my Dark Knight for a bit before we close out. So we'll see if anyone's keen to play. But no worries, Dawn. Thank you so much for joining the stream today. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a good night's sleep. So we're currently looking for a 4th, and oh my god, I haven't been to a social area and looked around in quite a while, but here everyone is. People are aura farming and dying, and chat bubbles exist, so you can actually see everyone's conversations, which is actually really cool. Okay, we're going to the Aft Castle for the event quest. Time to go to the beach. Should I be in my casual attire? Oh my god, the music. This is, what do I wear to the beach normally, guys? Let's get those arms out. Let's get those arms out. Cast is indeed here. What? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? I can't believe it. Wind-up anima exists? Holy shit. It's Lalafell-sized. Oh my god. That's so cool. You know how insane it is that, like, there's minions and mounts and stuff that can just be like full-blown story spoilers, but you literally have no idea if it's even... You could just look at that and go, oh cool, they added some Final Fantasy X stuff, like how you can buy like Tidus and Yuna's outfits. They're like, whoa! And you could completely not be aware of the fact that that's part of the actual story. Who am I talking to in this place? Is it this person? Is it Moyaru? Oh yes, I would assume so. Look at this. Dressed to protect. If you haven't heard about this year's Moonfire Fair, Moyaru will steer you in the right direction. Ahoy, Omega! Wishing you could sail away from the summer heat, this year's Moonfire Fair is exactly what you need. Our festival is the valorously perspiring face of the Adventurers Guild, so I beg that you partake in our offerings. This year's star attraction is the Queen Lamin, a ship fully remodeled into the ultimate seaside resort. If you seek thrills and some much-needed chill, head to Costa del Sol and speak with Chief Chaperone Hey, Umaga. However the hell you say that. 10% of people own that minion, but you never see anyone with it. Yeah, if I own that minion, it's probably not getting unequipped. Costa del Sol. Revan has changed to peak username. Garevan Tia. Incredible. There's a giant slide. Oh my lord. Look at that big boat. Omega, precisely who I was hoping to see. My Aru Moi Aru sent you to help us, yes? Well, don't be a stranger. Come up and I'll tell you all about our event. Oh, and Galleon does indeed have a wind-up Loporrit called Finding Way. Wind-up Loporrits exist. Oh my god, look at this place. I love that it can be the final days, you know, like the end times literally upon us. And what better place to hold off despair than this? Don't get any better than this. I'll try the slide in a sec. Welcome aboard the Queen Lamin. First, an overview of her facilities. I'm going to have to eat my lunch before we get into this properly, because it's about to arrive as well. Slide. This venue is designed to incorporate Eorzea's premier summertime recreations. You name it, we have it. Water shoots, a deluxe swimming bath, a performance area, and for the true thrill seekers, a cannon ride. Master Jejeruju spared no expense for this year's fair, and its novelty has garnered swarms of visitors. But when you're out on the water, there's no telling when disaster might strike. Fortunately, we've hand-selected a team of elite swimmers for just such an eventuality. Lamin's Coast Guard is standing by to help visitors in need. It is to this force I would recruit you, provided you're willing. Consider the coast guarded. That coast never stood a chance. You will, of course, be compensated, and the stylish Uldan-made uniform will be yours to keep. Your first task will be a simple patrol. Speak with our guests and ensure everyone is having a safe and enjoyable time here. Checking in with your colleagues is also standard protocol. Once you've made your rounds, report back to me. Ah, but your uniform. Ask Piobiano, and she'll find one in your size. Uniform time. Get dressed and start patrolling, Guardsmen. I'm counting on you. Thanks for joining the Coast Guard. Let's get you dressed for the job. Now, where did I put the Mikoshe-sized uniforms? Ah, here we are. You'll find the tail hole is a godsend. Off you go then. These facilities won't patrol themselves. You must continue wearing your Coast Guard uniform in order to progress. Oh, nice. It's, and there it is. And there indeed it is. Each time for Omega Ocelot. Alright, let me grab my lunch. We're gonna eat, and then we'll enjoy Coast Guard activities. Alright, brief lunchtime. Random NPCs from the story that randomly show up on the ship. And there's the cannon. I think we're interrupting something, guys. I'm just checking sure, making sure I'm being a coastal guard, just making sure they're all okay. There's an Alpha and Omega on your screen. That's crazy. Are they highlighted or are they just there blending in? Accidentally be perving on like a like a real person who's just lying down. I need to see if they're actual NPCs or not. I'm not just perving on NPCs in their swimwear. Oh, the eagle guest? Or eager guest? I'm like, I don't know if I recognize She-Hulk from anywhere. Maybe it comes up once I've done a little more. Oh, like little minions. Oh, wait. For some reason I thought I misunderstood. I thought you were thinking of like the actual characters that you fight. No Alpha and Omega here. That's what that NPC was saying when they said Chocobo Omega. I'll quickly be done with this food chat, and then we can get back to enjoying the beach. But after 5 hours, it feels good to eat something, especially after that food section of the quest. D634. Thank you so much for tuning in. I really appreciate that. It's good to know that people are enjoying the Link to the Past playthrough. It was very fun to do the daily episodes for that, for the people that appreciate it. Alright. The Garlock. Look at this big boy. Alright. Shall we all go and fight it? Dark Knight is so good with the Cloud, Advent Children fit. I just need a Buster Sword. Once I have a Buster Sword glamour, it's over. I'll never use another weapon. Why doesn't it exist, chat? Where's my Buster Sword? Probably because they know that everyone would do the same thing. They just never use another sword. Alright. We gaming? We gaming. Tombstones. I didn't realize I was at full. Oh my god. I didn't realize I was full on tombstones. What the hell? Where's my currency at again? Hang on. Character currency. Oh my god. I had 2,000 this whole time. Chat, what the hell? I didn't realize I was at 2k. I can spend that on some things. Could you believe it? God, that shows how much I've been neglecting that stuff. I'll do that before I end the stream, because I was buying some cool gear for my Dragoon. So I'll have to go back to Yulmore and pick up some stuff. I think it was either Yulmore... Ah! Oh my god. It just dropped me. There are no more ether currents. No flying allowed. Alright, I gotta get my thing done. I did get some... I was given some stuff just then. 50-something somethings. Is my Dark and Full 80 tome gear. I have the Crypt Lurkers stuff. I'm running full Crypt Lurkers stuff. And then for my Dragoon, there's a helmet that I picked up, and I can't remember what it is or where it is. I think it's somewhere. I was getting that for Dark Knight. Alright, uniform. Thank you. Okay, so are there any different NPCs in this area now? No Alpha and Omega up there. Say it for me one more time. If you're ever in danger or need assistance, seek the color yellow. Right you are. Lamin's Coast Guard is working tirelessly to ensure the safety of all. May our yellow garb shine like a beacon for those in need. Wait, is that you, Omega? I didn't know you joined the Coast Guard. Oh, it's a dream to be working alongside a famed adventurer like you. As you can see, I'm teaching our guests how to spot us. Lucky we're all wearing this eye-catching shade of yellow, eh? Hold on, you don't suppose the artisan who crafted our uniforms chose this color for that very purpose, do you? What an astonishing level of forethought. I'd better put as much effort into my lecture as the weaver put into this uniform. I'm going down the slide. I can't go down while I'm wearing a disguise. Oh, fantastic. I was just hoping another guard would come along. There's a bit of trouble. It's hard to see from the surface, but the beam's starting to splinter. Thought I'd alert the Coast Guard before someone gets hurt. I wanted to report the issue straight away, but I need to make sure that the other guests do not approach this area. Could you consult Hey Omega about this in my stead? Would do well to send for repairs. Much obliged to the both of you. We're in safe hands with you lot on patrol. Gotta go over the other side of the boat. I guess that's a way back up. Let's shoot me back up in the air. Join the Coast Guard, have you? From this post, I shall keep a watchful eye on our cannon riders, and in such comfort. Here in the water, this magnificent uniform is a second skin. The artisan who stitched these is unmistakably a master of their craft. Were I to have the opportunity, I should very much like to thank them. This thrill, it speaks to me, and now I simply must speak to you. My great-grandmother, she originally hailed from the South Sea Isles, where our people catapult themselves into the tree tops to dislodge coconuts. Is a cannon ride a catapult, I thought? Only one way to find out, and so I recklessly launched myself, rocketing through the air as my courageous ancestors once did. Yes, to honor their memory, I think I'll go another round. Yes, it's exactly what I needed. Whee! Welcome back, my friend. Anything to report? The water chutes have a splintering support beam. I'll arrange for repairs straight away. As for our other guests, I'm glad to hear that all is well. It sounds like our uniforms are serving their purpose admirably. No doubt the weaver who made them would be glad to hear... Help, my leg! Someone save me! Did you hear that? Sounds like a job for the Coast Guard. Someone is in need. Quick, take this spyglass and find them. Time to search. While such happy music plays, look for the person laying face down in the water. She needs help. Over there. Leave it to me. Phew, who knew this thin fabric would feel so heavy in the water? Should have thought to wear a uniform myself. I can't thank you enough. My leg seized up and the current began pulling me out to sea. You should come and rest a while on deck. We have a healer aboard who can take a look at you. I confess I'd hoped to introduce the two of you in a more dignified fashion, but, oh well. How embarrassing. Any road, let's return to Queen Lamine. I'll explain everything there. Interesting. Hope to be introduced under better circumstances, eh? Good news, according to the healer, no lasting harm was done. We have your sharp eye to thank for it. Now then, it's time the two of you are properly acquainted. This woman is none other than... Hey, Marga! We just got word of the rescue. Is the poor soul alright? Ah, you three. All is well. All is well. Allow me to introduce Tazanza, the Uldan weaver responsible for the peerless uniforms you're all wearing. An honor to make your acquaintance. I was anxious to see if my pieces were functioning as intended, so I decided to participate in the festivities as a guest. I'm afraid my exhaustion from work caught up to me at a critical moment. I can only apologize for the trouble I've caused. No trouble at all. Your successful rescue is but proof that your clever design functions precisely as you intended. Is that not so? That's true. Even at a considerable distance, my eyes were naturally drawn to that vivid yellow. I'm glad to know that my design does what little it can to help keep people safe. You're too humble by half. These uniforms give us the confidence to do our jobs, both in and out of the water. Truly, you're too kind. Now I can return to my atelier with an easy heart. Leaving so soon? Surely you've earned a break from your work. Come, stay a while. Speaking of earning things, that uniform is now yours, Omega. May you wear it with pride. Oh, how very generous, Herr Marga. You fully intend to prevail upon his aid for the remainder of the festival, don't you? No! Ah, break time's over. Back to work, the lot of you. As for you, Omega, feel free to enjoy the fair to your heart's content, but as always, safety first. Seasonal event, quest complete. I have myself a uniform. So that is presumably it. And then there's the ability to shoot yourself out of a cannon and enjoy yourself. And there they are. You just have to complete the quest first. There you go. Oh my god! They're here. They're here, little guy. Little guy on his travels. I can't interact, but I'm petting you, my sweet. Pirates weren't here before, I don't think. There's music though. Do we know this group? Do we know this trio? Looks not happy to be here. Wondrous trails. Ah. Heaven's Ward guys near the slides. Are used to? I'm going down the slide. Woo! Oh my god, airtime! That airtime is crazy. Nice work. Alright, 5 hours, 40 minutes, beach event complete. Pretty good. I am going to do some dungeon leveling. We're going to end the stream though. We're going to end the stream. To be quite honest, I just want to chill out and turn my brain off a bit and play the game, do some dungeon grinding if the group would like to do that. But I'm probably going to do that off stream now. I got stuff to do, and that stuff is turning my brain off, probably putting on some music and just grinding out some levels in the dungeons. So I think we'll cap off the stream here at just under 6 hours. But I still am going to just do a little bit of leveling after this, and I can fix up some glamours and stuff. But thank you so much for joining me for the stream today. And yes, for watching me meet Shaggles, the most important part. Very good stream today. Very nice quest line in terms of showing the Loporrits what we're all about while we've been learning about them. And then we got to close it out with the beach. So we'll continue with Hither and Yarns and some more main scenario stuff next time. We'll also be looking at doing some role questing. We might even be doing that next stream. I've yet to decide. We'll see. Because what that might mean is for the Dragoon and the Dark Knight, I might be able to do their role quests if I get them up to 90, or at least like 89 or something like that. And then we've got other classes that I could potentially level as well. If we do a leveling stream for other classes like Sage or whatever the Picto guy is, we'll do them on stream. So we can do just like a leveling focused stream to get them up to date. Doing a bunch of stuff, just running around, society quests, wondrous tales, all of that kind of fun stuff. But we'll be doing that eventually, so it may or may not be a role quest stream next time. We'll see what happens, but I appreciate you all for joining today. Hope you had a fun time. Not going to be doing a live stream reacting to Gamescom tomorrow because that is going to be at 3:30 in the morning, so I will be asleep. But if there's some good stuff there, which I believe there might be, I'll potentially record my reaction to the stream when I wake up. Okay? Alright. Thank you everybody for joining, and I will see you next time.